I'm about ready to get started here now, I think. Um, anyway, this is not going to be a game roulette like I usually stream. Instead, I thought, I'm kind of in the mood to stream just a full playthrough of a game that has kind of been on my list for a while. This might be kind of a cheat. It's not a 100% blind playthrough or anything, but I played it for, let me see, exactly 100 minutes. And I was like, this would probably be fun to stream. So I decided I would start a new playthrough. So I've still not seen most of the game. Let me get the game on the screen here. Oh, hold on. Okay. Okay, so this is a game called Dungeon Munchies. I think it's basically like a Metroidvania type of game, it seems. It's got some cute anime characters in it. I think it might be a Chinese game. I'm not totally sure. And I'm not sure I've ever actually played a Chinese game before. Translated, obviously. But let's see. Oh, hold on. So I had set it to use. Oh god, what happened? Oh no, not Serbian. English. There we go. I had set it to gamepad mode when I was playing it at first, but it's got some mechanics that are definitely more suited to keyboard and mouse. So that's part of the reason I wanted to start over. So yeah, there's mine. I'm going to delete this one since I wasn't very far into the game in the first place, and I'm just going to start fresh so anybody who's watching can just see the very beginning of the game. And one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to aim for doing a 100% like achievements playthrough here, if possible. And I know from looking ahead that one of the achievements is to beat the whole first act without dying. I can't wait to see Leos and Marcel. Yeah, obviously. This is my favorite manga, Dungeon Munchies. Honestly, they should have made that the English title. That would have been way better than Delicious in Dungeon. Anyway, so since I'm trying to do the 100% playthrough theoretically, I'm going to start on easy mode just for Act 1. And then when I get to the second act, whenever that might be, I'm going to switch to max difficulty. So it'll be very easy to start out with. That must be Leos right there. Alright, so yeah. I had originally started playing this with gamepad, but you can see that there is like a little, crosshairs on the screen. There are actually like ranged weapons that you need to like aim in 360 degrees, which doesn't work great on a controller in my opinion. I'm Matt, and I want to teach you about dungeon survival. If you're feeling really hungry right now, don't worry, it's a very special feeling that grows inside every zombie when they come out of the ground. Over time, if you don't take care of that special feeling, it can cause multi-organ failure. That's why you need to eat. I'm here now because I made a mistake and forgot to follow Simmer's instructions. I wish I had listened better. Go find some food and take care of that special feeling. Don't be like Matt, don't become a skeleton. Oh, is that a reference to that, like, stick figure meme that went around a few years ago that was like, this is Matt, he keeps his fucking opinions to himself. Be like Matt. Or something like that. Oh, here's a nice plastic bag. Alright, cool. Tab. Okay. I figured, I kind of thought you could, like, change the difficulty on the fly. But now I'm not so sure. Alright. Oh, this game has, like, continuous jumping. If you just, like, hold spacebar, then the character continuously jumps, but like every other jump has a sort of pause to it. That's weird. Oh no. Shift. Oh, okay. Here's my dodge roll. Alright, I don't love the dodge being on shift. I wonder if I can change that. Oh no, it's Chinese again. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna do... Wait, what? Didn't work. That's weird. Oh, okay. Minecraft keybind menu. Oh, now none of my buttons work. Hold on. What is going on with this game? Hold on. Why did it delete all of my controls? Okay, maybe this will work again. No, they still don't work. Alright, this is ridiculous. Why does it remove... It, like, unbinds all of my controls when I try to change this one? Okay, I guess you can't really rebind the controls. Great. Wait, what if I do this? Alright, this seems to work. Wait, but then... Oh, hold on. This is a process now. There. Interact. That'll probably be E. Status. I don't know, tab. Let's see if it stays intact. Seems to be working. Okay. There, good stuff. Hold on. I don't want my weapons to be... Oh my god. I don't want my weapons to be 1 and 2, actually. I want them to be left click and right click. Okay. Now I'm in pretty good shape, I think. You know what? It's just gonna be Chinese every time I go into the menu. Let's try that. If you're wondering why I'm making them like weird numbers like 1 and 2 and 5, it's because I have like a numpad mouse. And so I'm just doing like things that are convenient to press on the mouse. I'm Megan and I also want to share my survival experiences. Did you know that to many creatures, zombies are actually a healthy and delicious source of food? I didn't, and look what happened to me. This dungeon is full of creatures that discriminate against the undead. Nobody wants to share their food, and most creatures just want to eat me. If I could try this again, I'd want to get a weapon like a stick or something to protect myself. Oh, are you human? How interesting, but I bet it's not as interesting as my big branch. Ha! I've absorbed so much nutrients, just check out how jacked this branch is. I'm going to use it to beat you into fertilizer, on guard. I didn't notice what he said. He said something about the tip. Anyway, now I have a big wooden rod. It'll grow back. It'll grow back. Oh god. Alright. It's Brandon here with more of your top 10 hottest survival tips. But before that, I want to congratulate you for making it out here. Very few zombies have made it here in one piece. You could thank Simmer for putting you together so well. Anyways, to start off, we have Big Mozzies at number 10. If you're a zombie suffering from debilitating hunger, you might want to try the local protein-rich delicacy, Big Mozzies. They can even taste like shrimp if you just imagine it. But watch out, because they need to be cooked. If you eat them raw, your stomach will fill with air and explode. Yikes. What's up with this tree? I got tree nuts. Okay, yeah, so this is the first ranged weapon you get. You can throw these tree nuts around. I can hit these big mozzies with them. This is one of those things that just doesn't work great on controller. So like I was just using my melee weapon the first time I went through here. The big mosquito. It's been a really long time since I played like a side-scrolling game with keyboard and mouse controls. Probably not since like the first time I played through Cave Story. That was kind of the game that made me want to get a gamepad in the first place. Alright. Waifu encountered. Ah, after 10,000 years, I'm free! Time to conquer Earth with a free lifelong premium subscription to Simmer's cooking lessons. Satisfaction guaranteed or double your money back. The skeleton looks like he's from a completely different series. Or game, or something. I just want to report that Tyler blew up the gas canisters. Hey, I was in the middle of something. It's just Tyler, can't you take care of it? Well, this is awkward. Let me get to the point. I'm your creator, Simmer the Necromancer. Isn't it just perfect that I picked the Heroes 3 Necropolis to be the background for this game? Actually just kind of did that by coincidence. I need an apprentice who can inherit my culinary arts, but because of there's kind of a shortage of skilled labor down here, I created you to do the job. For example, do you know why you can't eat raw mozzies? Because boom! All that wind magic's gonna blow your head up if you don't cook it properly. Is it possible to learn this power and prepare magical dishes that are delicious and safe, you ask? Not from an amateur, that's why you'll need a limited edition hardcover copy of my Introduction to Magical Cuisine. You made it here, which means you're the smartest zombie so far. I'm sure you'll learn quickly. I need to step away for a bit to literally put some employees together. In the meantime, study that book and study it well. Bon appetit. There we go. Fried mosquito enables air jump. Alright. I want to cook it. There we go. I had to double click. Look at that. Is it just me, or like, did the skillet have like kind of a Dio face? I mean, not so much when he's sad. Alright. Now I have air jump. Oh look, I've got like little mosquito wings too. That's pretty cool. Okay. Also, the music seems to have stopped since I was in that menu. That must be a bug. I also just noticed my health bar has a face, and it is like a long nose. Oh man. Okay, so I think I tried this in my first playthrough, and it was like still not possible to reach that platform even with the double jump. I tried it so many times. Yeah, I'm just gonna like give up on that, I think. The dream is dead. Ah. All right. Can I get a QRD on Don John Munchies? What? Report on dungeon survival by Kyle. Simmer kept telling me to find a pot to cook with. I'm not really sure what that entails. I was really hungry, so I ate those mosquitoes raw. I then proceeded to explode. Oh, jeez. There's more of these perverted trees here. I don't like it. Oh, I got a small branch. A small secondary melee weapon made from sharp blades of grass. Okay, yeah, so there's like, I think passive item crafting and then like weapon crafting. I've got the tree nuts and the big wooden rod. There's also blade grass sword and small branch. Alright, let's make it. Small secondary... Oh, I just noted Don John Munchies, like Dungeon Munchies. Dungeon Munchies. What's a QRD? Alright. So now I've got the blade grass and this little stick as well. Oh, quick rundown? Oh, well, I've only played like the first hour or so of the game, but I mean, I think it's basically just like a Metroidvania. I thought at first that it was going to be like a roguelite type of game, but I think it is actually like a story-based, like linear progression type of game. You've pretty much seen all there is. You get raised as this zombie by the necromancer waifu. And that's most of what I know so far. I know that, like, as you kill these enemies, you get crafting ingredients from them to make new weapons and new passives, and, like, there's a lot of builds to play around with and stuff like that. But yeah, it's been in my Steam library for a little while now. It's not something that I got out of like a bundle, I don't think. I think it's just like something I bought on sale and like kind of neglected until now. So I kind of wanted to give it a proper chance. Plus, it's been a long time since like on Twitch I did like a full playthrough of a game. And I don't know, just like watching other people do full playthroughs of stuff made me want to do it myself. Ah. Oh, I forgot I have a dodge. Alright. There's a poop here. Whoa! Those bugs are treating me like crap. If only I had stayed together with my cone. Ah, thanks for helping me with the bugs. I wish I had something to thank you with. If you could help me find my friend, I'll tell him we owe you one. Yep. Yeah, so it's a chocolate ice cream. I'm sure. Incredible. Welcome to the official training camp. We've worked hard to prepare for you. Let's get orientated. Hosing down that old rusty cart was the most work anyone's done this week. Don't mind the turd near the entrance. I'm thinking about cleaning that soon. This dungeon is full of magical creatures. You get all sorts of magical powers when you eat them, but you'll probably die if you don't cook them. What is the right way to season the big toad? How do you even eat a slime? The only way to know is to read my complete works. I gave you the first volume, but this isn't some kind of book giveaway. You'll have to work for the rest. But I believe in you. I can't wait to see you struggle through the challenges facing you. Don't get too cocky and start with the 3 basics: monster hunting, ingredient collecting, and food cooking. As your supervisor, I'll be working hard supervising you from here. Get to work. Maybe this is like a canonical sequel to Dungeon Meshi. Maybe this is like, 1,000 years after the whole Lord of the Dungeon business. I have not actually read the end of Dungeon Meshi. I know that it ended recently, but I'm probably just going to wait for the print volume to come out, whenever that's going to be. Yeah, doesn't this skillet over here have kind of a Dio look to him? Dungeon Messy to even messier. Alright, I have increased my movement speed in water. A thing that's kind of bugging me in this game is, like, it feels like a lot of the text is, like, slightly upscaled. It looks a little, like, blurry around the edges. Like, not totally crisp, See this cute little shrine? I've also applied a fully automatic teleportation spell to a bunch of these. You can activate them by offering your prayers. Activated shrines can then take you to any other activated shrine. Isn't that convenient? The spell actually just tears you to bits. We then carry your bits to the new shrine and put you together. That's essentially what a teleportation spell does. It's more cost-effective this way. Oh, new weapons. A blade grass short sword. Okay, I can't make the poison pouch. There's also a wooden shield. Okay. Alright, so that's another secondary weapon. This is kind of cool. I can hold right click and left click and just like swing both swords at the same time. And that's pretty fun. Alright, or I can just have a shield. That's pretty cool too. I'm Kamul, the weapon crafter. The boss created me to make weapons, but there's nobody to make weapons for. I'm starting to have serious existential concerns. For example, how can I be a weapon crafter if I haven't made any weapons yet? Wait, do you need a weapon? I think I can be of assistance. I keep getting these little light bulb points, but I don't recall what those are for. Oh wow, look at all of these teleport points. I wonder if that's just Act 1. Oh cool, I noticed when I have the shield up, it puts a little, like, extra, like, color on my health bar there to kind of indicate how much I can block. I think I just knocked a fruit out of that tree. Green fruit. And I just learned I can shield bash. Alright. It's kind of cool to play tank style. I just don't even have to dodge if I do this. Ah. I feel like I'm playing MapleStory again. Fighting stumps and snails. Got snail meat. It seems like my health regens pretty fast, so, like, it's not even that big of a deal if I get hit. Alright, I found the first teleporter. I might switch off of shield then. Oh, there's like an actual like animation of you getting sliced to bits. Oh, what have we here? Oh, snail shell shield. Well, I'm gonna craft that. And a snail shell dagger. Okay. I think I would rather use like a short sword secondary though. Yeah, I'm just gonna like slash the shit out of everybody. Oh boy, more items. Ooh. An electrical counterattack. Recover 3 HP every 10 seconds. I mean, I feel like I already recover a lot. But yeah, I might as well make both of these because I have the ingredients. Okay, cool. Yeah, have not encountered the banana yet. I think I would remember that guy. Yeah, happy leaf, bro. Oh, I've got like an actual snail shell on my back now. Okay. I'm gonna go tear shit up. Here we go. Oh yes. I'm just shredding them. I think the shrimp claw was something I needed too. I do kind of hope I can, like, increase the difficulty mid-game a little later, because it is very easy on this easy difficulty. I was doing this just to avoid dying in the first act. Okay, it's pretty generous with the checkpoints here. Let's see if I got anything new. Oh, I can make the grilled shrimp, get even more hit points. And charbroiled shrimp claws. Right. Ooh, look at this, a shrimp axe. I'll take it. And maybe I'll try out the snail shell shield this time. Seems pretty cool. Alright. I like how... So I got that item that's like, after a couple seconds without attacking, your next attack will do extra damage. I like that that doesn't get used up until I actually land a hit. Like, if I just swing, it's still there. Because I'm pretty sure that's what the red thing is. It's like, attached to my weapon. Yeah. It's a good upgrade. Oh god. He's here. I'm a banana. Eat me. Don't hesitate. It's your warped sense of morality playing tricks on you. I want to be eaten. Eat me. Well, should I eat him? I read a philosophy book about this once. Good luck. Got the banana. Oh, frogs are here now. Oh, sorry, toads. It's a toad leg. Right. The game really throws you a lot of new stuff really fast. Fried banana. Melee attacks inflict 3 points of additional damage. Melee attacks inflict toad poison, causing 25 points of damage over 5 seconds. I like that. What do I not really need? Probably don't really need the guava juice. Instead, I'll take the fried banana. I just realized, I think you can, like, see his face on here. I think, like, this is his mouth, and, like, there's his eyes also. So that's cool. Wait, equip that. There we go. Best not to think about it. Nothing new there. Okay. Just doing a quick little toad farm there. Oh, secret platform? There's the happy weed. Oh yeah, that's that RimWorld smoke leaf. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm actually gonna go back and try to prepare that right away. Yeah, bro. I've got those happy grass rolls. They increase your movement speed 40%. Let's see. What do I not need? I'm not too crazy about the electrical counterattack, so I'll just take the happy grass rolls. Oh yeah, bro. I gotta roll some happy grass. Oh my god, I just noticed how it changed my guy's face. And there's smoke coming out of his mouth. Amazing. Yeah, I'm on those happy grass rolls, bro. I do love this speed upgrade, though. Oh, what's all this say? Dragon fruit farm, 200 meters ahead. That's not an invitation. Entry prohibited. Thank you for your cooperation. Oh, this is a new station, it looks like. Can't cook anything new. Oh, but now I can make the poison pouch. Sounds like a good secondary. Yeah. Oh. It's Lickspittle. Another fool arrives to challenge the might of our great lord. I'm afraid the only thing that awaits you is a painful demise. The Necro-Chef fears our power and sends nothing but her pawns. How churlish and how fruitless. You are not fit to set foot in this forest. Every step you make is a blasphemy to our sacred dirt. Return to her kitchen and never come back. Dragon fruit harvesting is strictly forbidden by order of the Lord of the Forest. This is a great sign, honestly. Well, here I am in the dragon fruit orchard. It's Big Vine. Somebody play the, who are blaspheming thy sacred dirt. Somebody play the Vine boom. Didn't you see the sign I made? The Lord Protector ordered me to protect the nuts. She also said that the Necro-Chef can't have any. Are you working for her? She's only ever sent skeletons. So much to think about. I just want to do my job and get my salary. Okay, if you don't get out of my sight, I'm going to beat you up. And if you go anywhere else, I'm going to kill you. Got it? Oh. Alright, let me try the poison sack there. Whoa. I better make use of my dodge rolls. Ooh, 4 damage. Dang. Whoa. Oh. He did his, like, anime transformation. Didn't seem like I was damaging him during this phase. I don't know. Definitely not much. Hey. His moves are very telegraphed. I kind of wonder if they would, like, go faster than this in a higher difficulty. Who need this sacred dirt blasphemed? My gluten-free, rainforest-friendly, ion-enhanced nanostone armor, you broke it. I'm getting a little grumpy right now. Humph. But it's just work, so I'm should to let it go. I guess I can't stop you from getting to the fruits. They also grow quickly, so maybe nobody will notice. For now, I'm going to sit here and photosynthesize. Please don't bother me. Do you again? Funny you should ask, Big Vine. The boss lent me a lot of DVDs. She said it helps with the boredom. But I'm a plant and I don't really get animated humans. Oh, no, I wasn't about to show you any. Just talking. I want to meet his boss now. You're still here? You could take the elevator down to Lohas Town. But if you want to stay and chat, I'm okay with it. Everybody says that I have a mean-looking face, that I'd be a great guard or bouncer. Do I look that scary? I try to smile as much as I can. I wanted to be an esports celebrity, not a scary guard for fruits. My interests just can't align with my skill set. Life's tough like that. Damn. My boss pays me in cooked meat. Is that what bosses are supposed to do? I heard bosses used to give out money and not meat. I'm glad times have changed. I mean, who wouldn't want meat? Money doesn't look very nutritious. Hi, what's up? Well, you don't really have to tell me what's up. I was just saying. Some people get mad when you ask them what's up. I mean, they're right there. It's kind of redundant. Actually, I don't think I like this question either. Please don't ask me what's up. I'll get mad. Okay. So this is your brutish declaration of war. Very well, this will be your undoing, ape. The Lord Protector shall be informed of everything that has conspired. Those that trample on the forest shall taste the cleansing fire. Oh, nice. I got the dragon fruit. It contains powerful fire magic energy. Ah, it's Simmer. Whoa, you actually got to the orchard. That's crazy. Is she vibrating, or am I drunk? Ahem. I was the one supervising you, so it's only natural that you're exceeding expectations. But don't get too full of yourself. Now that you've gotten this far, that stubborn old lord of the forest will probably come after you. She's been a real nuisance by hoarding all the rare ingredients down here. She's just a spirit like me, but not all spirits are as nice as me. But enough about her. Did you know this is the only place down here that dragon fruit can grow? Idiot makes you breathe fire. Looks cool on the outside, but third-degree esophageal burns are no joke. Dragon fruit recipes are covered in the next volume of my recipe collection. I'll be checking in on you every now and then, so go out there and kick butt. Lohas Project's recipes. Found the secret recipes of the Lohas Projects. Wow. I've got Red Dragon Tonic. Enables sword combo, Rising Dragon, up plus attack. A upward attack with a sword type weapon. Damage increases with weapon damage. Inflicts at least 3 damage. Look at all this cool stuff. Look at all these enemies I've not seen. I have seen the snail, though. I need electric mucus and Jimbo's secret soup pot. Okay. Well, let's make the Red Dragon Tonic. Red Dragons! I can probably get rid of the swim speed buff and get the Red Dragon combo. That means I need to use a sword. There's a shrimp spear and a fiery shrimp sword and a fire staff that I can make. Well, I'll just make them all if I can. There's a staff. There's a spear. I will be using the sword. Whoa. Oh, that's rad. I love that. Okay. Ah! Just one-shotted that little tree. Damn. Is that a penis? Community notice. 1. At 2 o'clock p.m. on February 27th, the President and the Director of the Department of Welfare will be doing an inspection of community. Please assemble in the central courtyard for the mandatory meet and greet. 2. As a reminder, the raising or cooking of magical creatures is a felony. Violators will be prosecuted. 3. In response to the growing reports of lecherous individuals prowling in the alleys, magical tasers can now be leased at the security office. The lore. Hello. Look at all the little fish and shrimp. They look so happy down there. You used to let people You used to let people go down there and catch the shrimp with their bare hands. What happened? Oh, it's Uncle Z. Oh, not much. Only about 20 personal injury lawsuits. Those shrimp grow mighty quick. Yeah, this upward combo kind of kicks ass. What do you need the kitchen for? Are you getting back into cooking? I like how his glasses are taped to the side of his head because he doesn't have ears. It's a nice little detail. I have to. If I don't pass the baton, the next generation won't even know how to boil water. They won't even know how to even boil water. Boiled water. That there's a puzzle, alright. I wish I could remember. And I used to teach these two little girls how to cook too. Boiling water, chilling water, drinking water. The works! I wonder if they still remember their old forgetful sensei. I'm sure they are very thankful. Also just love that he is either using a fish skeleton as bait or he has caught a fish skeleton. Amazing. Like the sign that's like mostly in Chinese and then it just says good. That's all I need to know. Good is this way. It's an old breakfast menu with some notes attached. The lore? That looks like Simmer and Uncle Z. There's a faded Polaroid pasted to the corner. He must be the one who taught her how to boil water when they were alive. And how to drink water. Boss, what motivated you to pursue a life of crime and cooking? So one day, back when I was still an upstanding necromancer, I returned home to find my idiot roommate crouched over the living room table. She'd been staring at a pile of dead fish. I guess she stole them from the hatchery she worked at. Oh, side note, if I catch any of you stealing from my workplace, I will literally tear you apart. Anyways, she looked up at me with her drooling face and wanted to know if we could turn it into some real grilled fish. The right thing to do in this situation would have been to smack some sense into her. But as I grabbed a fish to smack her with, I suddenly had this brilliant brainwave. See, cooking is really just another way to manipulate dead bodies. Yeah. I'm a necromancer. That's something I can totally do. Remove scales, remove skeleton, apply a gentle hellfire. And voila! I had made my first grilled fish. It tasted great. Pictured here, grilled fish. Wow. That discovery really changed our lives. We started looking all over for cookbooks, guides, and anyone who could teach us more about cooking. But even back then, cooking was a dying art. It was difficult to find any information on the subject. That's when we started writing the magical culinary compendium and organizing all our knowledge into a simple recipe book. We spent so much time writing that and finally finished, but we never had a chance to share it with anyone because, you know, we died. Wait, I don't pay you to listen to my life story. Get back to work. Darn, that's just going to force me to confront my own life story. When you put it like that, I guess paladins really are just deboning experts. Yeah. Banishing a skeleton is just deboning. Man, I really love the sword uppercut move, but I feel like I should at least try the spear and the staff. See, I mean, this functions about like I figured it would. It's just like a longer range attack. And this one... Oh. Oh, I have an actual, like, mana bar when I use this. Oh. Okay, it doesn't work quite like I expected. It's like, if I just click, it does this fireball. And if I hold left click, it recovers my mana. But yeah, I'm gonna be sticking with the sword. Tyler, I've been thinking, where do we belong in this universe? Don't know about you, but I know my purpose is to rip my enemies apart on the battlefield. Oh, hey new guy, name's Tyler. Tyler was the first skeleton the boss revived. Please forgive his crudeness. Forgive your mom's crudeness. The only reason your jawbone is still there is because the boss won't let me knock it off your face. Hey, you want to shoot some hoops later? There's a basketball court on the upper levels that we can use. I can't. Large open spaces make me feel powerless and insignificant. You'll be fine. There's a few giant crabs hogging the court, so you won't have that much space. I don't see how that makes it any better. I also just noticed the little mushroom on Kamul's head has a face, and seems to be wearing glasses too. How is this place still around? I thought they were all scheduled to be torn down. There were higher-ups in the police department that were addicted to his shrimp dumplings. Ah, the days when breakfast foods were scheduled, controlled substances. Well, I don't know what the light bulb does, but I keep gaining it as I talk to NPCs, so I keep doing it. Whoa. I have discovered the mushrooms. I'm sure this will mean new items for me to use. New ways to diversify my build. Oh yeah. Whoa. Notice, the Environmental Normalization Bureau is now hiring 10 community engineers. For candidates with AA or above certifications in earth, water, or wind manipulation. Responsibilities: repair and maintain water, ventilation, and other vital systems in the Species Preservation Park. The rest of this notice is covered by paint. That sword uppercut is so satisfying to do. Whoa. So many fireflies here. Oh, I got the Firefly King's tail. What else is over here? Contraband warehouse, no trespassing, violators will be prosecuted. For security reasons, you are now required to declare and surrender the following items. Pots and pans, any item that can prepare soups or stews. Bottles and cans, just clap your hands. Any item that can hold liquid drinks. Failure to declare and surrender these items will be viewed as treason and punishable by death. Whoa. I got a glass bottle. Pause. Hooah. Bottles and cans and just clap your hands, yeah. Like the Beck song. I forget what song that's from, but I know it was Beck. That's kind of an old cut from a 90s boomers like me. Still haven't seen Beck. Damn, me neither. I've only heard the music. It's weird how, like, the soundtrack to Beck just, like, had so many albums to it. Environmental rehabilitation log. Fungi. Fungi thrive in warm, wet, and dark environments. The Lohas housing projects, where the lower classes of society lived, fulfill all three conditions. Most species performed well a week after spore release. The fast-growing red spike fungi spread across the entire area. They use their sharp, hardened caps to kill larger animals and absorb them for nutrition. Did you know that fungi in the real world have more in common with animals than they do with plants? Because fungi don't photosynthesize. They don't get energy from sunlight or anything like that. They don't have chlorophyll. They do, however, consume other living things. They consume organic matter. Like, basically, they eat things. And, like, their cells more closely resemble animal cells than plant cells. I learned this in a botany class. Alright, let's see what new stuff I got here. A shroom jar releases a jar filled with poisonous spores, causing 120 damage repeatedly over 10 seconds. Oh, so it's kind of like my poison pouch. But I guess better. Firefly Lantern consumes magic when activated. Aim at enemies to burn them with firefly lasers. Well, now that sounds cool. Oh, hell yeah. Grilled glowy shroom makes weapons bigger and increases spear damage output, increased by 10%. Family-style mushroom stew periodically emit a cloud of toxic spores that inflicts 50 points of damage over 5 seconds. That sounds great. Alright. I'm going to try out this new stuff. Let's get rid of this one. And I will cook the grilled glowy shroom. And try out the spear that way. I feel like the happy grass rolls are going to be like an all-time power-up that I'm going to want. Air jump is also like a necessity. The extra max health is probably not that necessary. Partake in happy grass rolls every day. Indeed. Oh, I just noticed the firefly laser is a toggle, not a hold. So I like these mushroom spores that are coming out of me here. Ooh. Okay. Oh, what's this say? This billboard has appeared several times, but what does it mean? If they're selling something, they should really hire a new PR guy for this. Senator, I don't suppose you also can read Chinese, can you? Just thought I might as well ask, in case you can tell me what this billboard says. Nah, okay. Something about together and time, yeah. Understandable. What the heck? Forced surgery, training feat, permanent double jump. Cool. The boss wants me to add this to you. It's part of your employees' benefits. You should really eat something more nutritious than fried mosquitoes. It took a long time for me to find these feet. Please take care of them. I wonder if I have a triple jump since I've got the, like, fried mosquito thing. So just noticed that box of parts next to him. So that's cool. I don't think I ever made it this far the first time I played this game. So I think this might all be new territory here. I feel like I can basically just leave this firefly laser on at all times. Like, the bar doesn't go down very fast. Alright. Okay, well, I only seem to have a double jump, even though I have the fried mosquitoes too, so I guess that's just, like, totally unnecessary to equip anymore. I'll take the max health back. You know, I've not tried out the shroom jar, I don't think. Oh, that's cool. It's actually a projectile. Much better. Ooh. I might need the swim speed for this one. Okay, cool. Slimes are here now. Actually, I don't know if I do need the swim speed. I think I'm just gonna, like, avoid touching this water. Whoa. Ooh. Ugh. Alright. I really do appreciate the, like, paper doll effect that this game has. How, like, every item you equip shows up on your character. I feel like the whole, like, paper doll mechanic goes a lot farther than people appreciate. It really does make the game a lot more fun, even though it's just like a little aesthetic change. Yeah, paper doll, it's like, I don't know, it's a term that I've heard mostly in like RPGs, like, and like Diablo type games, where it's like, basically the items that you equip actually show up on your character. Like, I know in Diablo 2 they like partially had it, where if you changed your armor, it would change the way your character sprite looks. But like only, I think, your like chest piece. But some games have it like more defined, like in like a Torchlight game or Titan Quest, every individual piece of armor is represented on your character and like has its own individual like model or texture. I know for sure it's a term used in like Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. Because like even though your character is probably like, you know, 32 by 32 pixels or something, like a surprising amount of armor and weapons are actually represented like visually on your character. Make Lojas Poverty Park a stress-free public park, everyone. Setting up stalls and soliciting at the park is strictly forbidden. Violators will be shot on sight. It's kind of weird how, like, since I got the permanent double jump, the fried mosquito is now useless. There's absolutely no reason for me to equip that. Shrimp Pancake. It generates a small water shield that blocks 50 points of damage from projectiles. Well, that sounds good. Slime Jelly gradually recover 10 HP when attacked. That's decent, I guess. Dragon Fruit Jelly adds a small explosion that inflicts 3 additional damage to every attack. That's very cool. I definitely want the Dragon Fruit Jelly. I think I'll get rid of the fried banana for the Dragon Fruit Jelly. What's up, Simmer? Our talented apprentice has made it through the slime juice sewers. All that green stuff is actually their waste and digestive juices. I hope you didn't accidentally swallow any of it. If you pass the park, you'll arrive at a crab habitat. There are a bunch more dishes you can make with crabs. That last comment was great because I'm drinking a green drink right now, so that really adds to the immersion. A lot of the plants at the park can talk. Is that normal? Nope. Any one of Tyler and Emma's terrifying home videos would be more normal than a talking plant. Alright. Tyler and Emma's home videos. Oh, there's a lot of crab equipment. It's hard to find a plant that won't talk or attack you in this day and age. Oh wait, found some. Pickled radishes from literally a million years. You can't eat us, we're also sentient beings. You are an evil necromancer. What the crap? Get it out of my sight. That was the last of the non-sentient pickled radishes. Maybe one day even the dirt will grow a face and tell us not to step on it. More of the lore? Our talented apprentice has made it through the slime juice sewers. Oh, I've seen this one already. Okay. Yeah, I really like just the random distortions to the character art and stuff. it adds a lot of character without, like, doing too much. Oh, this carrot looks like a pervert. That's a pretty badass statue, though. Stems for sale, 60 stakes each. Half the proceeds go to the Lord Protector of the Forest. Hey buddy, can I interest you in these amazing stems? You'll receive the best stems money can buy, but more importantly, you'll be doing this forest an important service. Any good plant should have a couple of these to show solidarity to the Lord Protector in her struggle against the evil necromancer. Wait, you don't look like a plant. You're an animal or some kind of moving human corpse. You're one of Simmer's cowardly zombie soldiers. Keep your dirty undead hands away from my stems. Beat it. What, never seen an angry carrot before? Get lost. Look at these fruits. Look, it's the necromancer's new weapon. Weapon? It looks like a human to me. We need to report this back to the Pontifex. He warned us about the humans and their destructive powers. Is that right, though? My great-grandpa said that humans used to take care of us. They would put us in bags so we don't get bitten by bugs. What are you talking about? Did you not hear the news? That human massacred a bunch of guava trees down at the forest. But guava trees aren't exactly like us. They're still dumb, violent, and aggressive. Don't underestimate those things. Today it might be just the guava trees, but tomorrow it'll be us. There's more bananas. We are the young bananas. We refuse to be eaten by lower animals. No more banana abuse. Lord Protector, please hear our voices. But in the end, don't we belong in the stomachs of other creatures? We are meant to sacrifice ourselves for the greater good. We will not lie down and give up our lives like that. Bananas deserve to lead their own fulfilling lives too. Sigh. Maybe one day you'll understand. Yeah, that one banana I met earlier definitely gets it. Oh hey, is that Big Vine again? There he is. Why are you here? I don't like meeting people I know when I'm out and about. Nothing against you personally, but I'm trying to develop a mature aura of sophisticated ennui by putting my thinking face under the streetlight. Seeing you broke my immersion, so now I have to start all over again. I'm seeing some, like... Oh god! Big Vine boom. I keep seeing, like, some weird purple particles showing up near the top here. I don't know what that was about. Oh, there's that basketball court. And there's the crab. Cool. Ah. Oh, I got crab essence. Hold on, I want to go back down. I need to talk to more NPCs. I need to get more light bulbs. Oh, I can't actually talk to them. Oh, there's the cone! From the chocolate ice cream that I found on the ground, covered in flies. You're falling behind on your work, lowly laborer. You are neglecting your sacred duty and purposefully slacking off. This is stupid. I'm so bored of carving rocks all day that my eyes are about to sprout. I'm about this close to just lying face down and taking root. You fail to recognize the significance of your work. The Lord Protector is our guiding light. To revere and revel in the Lord's light is to respect the future of plant kind. I don't see how making statues or following the boss's ecology thing helps me in any way. Silence. Our Lord transcends socioeconomic labels, so there will be none of this boss business. You work for greatness, not for your petty desires. Our humble Lord has done so much for us and has allowed us to see greatness. We must band together and worship to eliminate any threats. No thanks, I'll band together with my friends when I get off work. Oh, got him. The couch potato is a really hateful stereotype. Do better, Dungeon Munchies devs. I don't think your methods are working, Pontifex. Who are you and why are you speaking to me? Like you, I'm just a denizen down here. Many of us feel that we lack a clear vision, a concrete goal to rally behind. That's why society has been so hectic. What's the point of your worship? Do you really understand the goals of your Lord beyond vague slogans? Shut it, you. I shall provide a powerful rebuttal. Give me a moment. The Lord? I saw this brown fellow downstairs looking for someone, and you kind of fit the bill. Do you... No, you're mistaken. That was just a turd. Alright. Well, I guess that's that mystery solved. Now I don't have to talk to the cone myself. Alright, what do we got? Crab axe. Oh, I just noticed this is what the light bulbs are for. Everything you craft has a little cost. But I have like way more than I will ever need just to craft everything. Crab shield. I haven't used a bow. Maybe I'll try that out. Oh, it also looks like my items don't get consumed when I craft something. I just have to, like, have that many. That's pretty cool. So now I can have crab axe and crab shield. And crab spear. I will try out the bow. It seems like I can use a bow and a shield, interestingly. This seems cool. Okay, and then I got crab shell bisque. Generates a watery vortex around you that inflicts 8 points of damage. That's kind of cool. I'm gonna take that one off. Neat. All right. Oh, the crab is still dead. Oh, the bow is pretty strong. I like this. I wonder if I can get, like, a gun. If there was, like, guns in this game, that would be pretty epic. Just saying. This game is like very generous with the checkpoints. There are so many. A double crab boil increases the damage of every second strike by 50% when using different melee attacks on an enemy. Or a stir-fried crab, upon landing an attack, emit a jet of water that inflicts 5 points of damage. That's pretty cool. Both of these are pretty cool. I haven't really been noticing this small explosion. So I'm gonna try out the stir-fried crab. Maybe I'll use the crab axe. What could this mean? Well, this sign doesn't apply to me because I can't read. I guess this is probably a new boss. Loha's Marketplace. It's you, Lickspittle. Haha, your exit has been sealed, despicable zombie. I will enjoy watching your gruesome demise. Clifford, he's here. Arf, arf. Whoa. Clifford also has an anime-style power-up. Was that a Zawardo? Whoa. I need to get some health back here. Earlier in the game, it seemed like I was just, like, regenerating health over time, but now I don't know if I really am. Clifford literally said, Zawardo. Pew. Alright, I'm actually, like, a little bit in danger of dying here. Uh-oh. Looks like 5 seconds have passed. So Clifford has the same type of stand as Star Platinum. Oh, well, I'm fighting Clifford right now. That's what you've missed. Clifford needs to calm down, though. Just like Big Vine, he has this anime-ass mode that he's in. Yeah, he uses Zawardo. And he goes, Pew. I guess I beat him, though. What's happening? Arf. He's the strongest zombie you've ever fought? Arf. Arf, arf. Stop repeating and translating everything I say? I know, but you need to get rid of that abominable thing. Can you just try again? Arf. Wait, don't go. You think you won? This is still just the beginning, and I'm still preparing your demise. I'm not running away. I'm giving you a fighting chance, or whatever's left of it. Ha ha ha. Alright. I've defeated Clifford. Oh, hi. Uh-oh. I can't believe Clifford lost to a mere zombie. This isn't your typical skeleton warrior, is it? Yo, it's been a while. Wait, I heard you got a new name. What is it they called you? Gourd Inspector or something? The almighty Gourd Inspector of the forest. Oh ho 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 ho. Because of your lack of restraint, your servant will pay dearly for disrupting the natural order. Oh, watch out, big scary green flames. Forbidden magic only mastered by the friendless and unemployed. What are you trying to do? I'm here to spread culture and civilization. I'm putting together our books and training the next generation of magical chefs. If I remember correctly, you wrote this volume. I hope your skills haven't gone rusty from all the plant babysitting you do these days. How could a spirit who can't eat or taste food possibly cook food that others will enjoy? It's meaningless, and I learned this a long time ago. Besides, there's no longer anyone around you. Blah, 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 blah. Love to chat, can't hear you, don't have time, I'm taking the book. Do what you want, take it. But you can say goodbye to your zombie chef if you continue to trample on my work. What this place needs is a natural balance and order, and I will incinerate anything that tries to disrupt my work. Don't worry about any of that. Just nab all the ingredients and you can lay your hands on. I can revive you, so I've got your back. Hey, I got the Lojas Phase 2 recipes. Whew, she's finally gone. She's always nagging. I've set up another camp at the other half of these ruins. The whole place is now a small rainforest filled with giant spiders and mantises. That's right, in order to become a top chef, you must continue eating insects. I'll meet you there. I just need to space out for a bit. Relatable. I told you already, I'm spacing out. Why would you expect me to say anything else? Go out there and make some new dishes. You're giving me that look, that I want to hear more gossip look. Well, since you were able to take on Clifford, I'll share just one tiny morsel with you. I've known that weirdo with the green flames, the Lord Protector of the Forest, for a very long time. Magical cooking used to be illegal, so we'd have to set up secret kitchens like this one to research new dishes. We developed all sorts of new techniques and dishes here. That's why there's a volume written by her. But stuff happened, everyone died, and she turned into that green tyrant she is today. If you want to learn more, get me the next volume. I would like to know more. I am noticing that, like, most of the objects in this game have faces. Like, this little elevator has a face, my plastic bag has a face, my health bar has a face, my light bulb meter has a face. Alright. Man, there's still this much more to go. I wonder if these represent the entire game, or if they are, like, just Act 1. Oh. I still never found electric mucus or Jimbo's secret soup pot. No idea where it's even sourced from. Oh, there's a nice little DPS testing target here. Oh, okay. So the wooden water gun shows up in a contraband box, which I guess I haven't found. Let me see, what do I want to use for my build now? Maybe I'll try out the fireballs. See what that's like. This might be cool. And what else have I got? Oh, I don't need the movement speed in water. How long have I been using that? I don't need the one that gives me better melee attacks. Maybe I'll just use the guava juice. Seems pretty good. Yeah, these are all pretty cool. Well, this one's for melee attacks. I'm not really using that right now. I'll take more max HP. Oh, the staff seems pretty dope. Oh god, what is this? Forced surgery. Little arms. Now I can climb walls. This should let you climb walls. To be honest, this is the first time I've seen the boss treat her workers so well. I don't think we have the same employee benefits. Cool. Oh, this is a little awkward to control. I got a spider butt. Nice. Alright, so to use my wall climb, I basically have to, like, double jump my way up the wall repeatedly. And I got spider meat. I thought they were monkeys at first. What does that mean? You know, I'm gonna go back down because I think there was another path. Oh, that I did not take. Oh, maybe not. Oh no, I have not been here yet. The staff is kind of cool. I don't know. It doesn't feel that satisfying to use, though. A lost recipe. Seafood hot pot. Very straightforward. Throw everything in a pot of water. I don't know if I want to stick with the staff. I think I want to go back to the sword, honestly. because I really like that uppercut move. Oh, what have I got here? Fried spider cutlet. Attacks inflict an additional 64 points of damage over 8 seconds. Pretty cool. And I'm gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna cook this. I'll get rid of the guava juice. And bringing back that red dragon tonic. It's really rad. Yeah, I don't know if the sword uppercut move has, like, the best DPS necessarily, but it is, like, just really fun to use. It gives you a lot of mobility. Oh shit, there's a contraband. It's the wooden water gun. Just what I needed. Oh, I got spider teeth. I'm really glad that, like, you don't have to spend the, like, monster parts to make new items. I'm really glad I realized that, because it would be kind of a pain if you had to just, like, keep going back to old areas and, like, farming the same monsters to get crafting ingredients. That's always, like, kind of a chore. I don't know, sometimes it's fun. Sometimes it's a fun, just kind of like turn your brain off type of activity. But I'm also just really glad it works this way. Oh, tentacle stir fry sounds kind of cool. So I kind of wonder now, like, I'm noticing these, like, numbered recipe books here. I'm guessing I've found, like, 3 out of 5, probably for this act. So maybe after I have found 5 recipe books, that'll be the end of Act 1. Oh, a laser staff. Can penetrate walls. Alright, let's try these things out. There's no sound when you fire this laser staff. It really feels like it should have, like, some sound effect. The water gun is, like, pretty cool, though. Okay. I don't really have much of anything that's good with a staff. I guess I'll just do, like, the guava juice. Whoa, where did that mantis come from? I feel like there's a lot of like weirdness to the sound design in this game. Just like a lot of stuff doesn't make sounds, you know, that you expect would make sounds. Whoa. I kind of like the slime gun even more than my primary weapon here. It's pretty cool. Oh. I got some blue-red fish. Or was it the red-blue fish? And what is this? Is that like some kind of mollusk flying around here? Water spirit cores. Pretty sure these are just clams. I like the little wave Simmer does every time you show up. Welcome to what used to be Lohas Phase 2, where I lived happily and wasted away my days as a student. But I am determined to make your life fulfilling and important for all of us. See this billboard? You can climb it. It actually shows us a way we can get out of this dungeon using a Stargate. Through working many engineers and mages to the bone, the government was able to put together this Stargate project. As long as you can reach the Stargate, we can get out of this place and make cooking great again. That gourd inspector has blocked me from accessing it at every turn. I've tried sending skeletons to distract her, but they've all been thwarted, either because they were too stupid or too fat, or both, like Tyler. Hey, I heard that. But you've reignited my hopes for this plan. The closest Stargate original prototype made by the government. It's located at the science facility near the surface. I need you to help me distract that Lord Protector so the others can move my things to the Stargate. I don't need you to defeat her, you just need to stall for time. This is a big responsibility, and I know you won't disappoint me. After all, I was the one who taught you everything you know. Just casually calls some skeletons fat. Oh, look at all these new items. I got Mantis Sword. I got Mantis Bow. I got Mantis Scythe. What does this do? Summon up to 2 mantises by harvesting soul shards from dead enemies. Harvesting more shards heals and helps them grow. That's interesting. Got a clam hatchet. Got a water spear. Got a water shield. And I got a spider dagger. This mantis scythe sounds interesting. Okay, what else have I got? Oh man, so many new things. Freshwater clam bake. Enables sword combo water whirl, a spinning aerial attack with a sword type weapon. Damage increases with weapon damage, inflicts at least 15 damage. This sounds cool. Where's my water whirl? It doesn't seem to be doing anything. Oh, spinning aerial attack. I don't know. Oh, that's cool. Oh, wow. Neat. Axe and hatchet attacks create a watery wave, inflicting 2 extra damage. Well, now I've got to try out the axes and hatchets. Oh, the hatchet is a secondary weapon? Huh. This is pretty rad. I'm getting to like 100 plus DPS. Clam tonic. Spray a blast of water when attacking enemies with a spear, inflicting 12 points of damage. There's a lot of builds to play around with here. Let's see if the spear becomes any good when I do that. That's actually like close to 100 DPS also, even though it's a slower attack. This is one as a dagger build. They're all pretty cool. They're all doing like close to 100 DPS. Generate a water shield that blocks 14 points of damage if no damage was taken in the last couple seconds. That's also pretty nice. That's just a nice like general defense build. I might like that more than the watery vortex. And I think I'm gonna do... honestly, the spear attack seems to be really good. So maybe I'll do that. And what secondary do I want? I might go back to the gun. I'm enjoying the gun. Pretty cool shit. Oh, I need to get another drink out real quick. Just a moment. Just takes a little preparation. Oh man, today I found a treasure that I was not able to find last year. I got a Sprite Cranberry. You want a Sprite Cranberry, bro? There it is. Wow. I don't know why Sprite Cranberry became such a meme, but it's actually really good. I love it. I wish I could buy it year-round. Okay. Man, I'm still, like, really far down the line here. There are some notebooks and reference books on cooking and magic. But most of the cargo is just manga, anime, and games. Sounds like pretty cool cargo to me. These works are part of our cultural heritage. We have a duty to preserve them because everyone else is gone. Like cooking, these creative works are the result of skilled professionals working hard to bring happiness to the world. That act of creation is what differs us from the lower animals. These copies are probably the only ones left in the universe. If we leave them here, they'll just become fertilizer and dust. We can't let that happen. You are actually telling us the higher motives for your orders. That's a first. Let her cook. Absolutely. Oh, hi, Emma. New character. Is this girl Sans? Protecting our cultural heritage sounds really grandiose. Gender-swapped Sans? Real? Hi, I'm Emma. I'm actually responsible for placing and maintaining all these recycling bins. I used to learn necromancy with Simmer, and her skills were always miles ahead of everyone else. Like with reanimation spells, we usually need to be close to the corpse to make it happen. I don't understand how Simmer can just automate the whole process with a few magical items. Please don't mind the mess, we're getting ready to leave this place for good. At the end of the day, this really isn't a good place to develop a culinary legacy. If no one's around to eat your food, where's the fun in cooking, right? What are we loading onto these trucks, boss? Emma, it's just a load of junk. Our boss is a major hoarder. Look, why do we even need the sofa? It's too heavy and takes up too much space. That sofa's been with us for a long time, way back when you were still alive. I like how there are actual plants growing out of the sofa. Remember when we used to pile on the sofa playing games and eating snacks and takeout? I remember everyone yelling at Tyler not wiping his hands and getting grease all over the controllers. I remember getting my ass handed to me by a grill in Super Hypodermic Canteen Fighters 3. Whose grill? Maybe the Lord Protector? When Simmer slipped up earlier? I just sat behind the couch and drank, so I'm technically undefeated in SHCF3. Hey, so you all do remember. This whole game is about a bunch of weeaboos and gamers trying to preserve weeaboo and gamer culture, is what I'm gathering. It means something to all of us, that's why it's coming with. Well, that little experience just makes me all the more on board with this game. Check out this series, Captain DUI! That's fucking incredible. That's my favorite manga now. Wow. It's one of my favorite series. You can start anywhere, and I guarantee you will find it funny. Huh. Drunken overtake. Impossible. His moves are completely unpredictable. I love this. I see. In an intoxicated state, his actions actually throw off his opponent. Isn't that just drunk driving? No, it's drunk driving with resolve. The real cocktail is the one you mix with your steering wheel. This is fucking incredible. This is God's Drunkest Driver, the manga. God. No wonder this was banned. Is this the kind of trash we're hauling around? What? How could you not see its beauty? I'm disappointed in your poor taste. This is me trying to pitch manga to anybody. Oh my god. That was incredible. Somebody please make Captain DUI a real manga. God. Wow. That was the best thing I've ever seen. I've already talked to Emma. Okay, I guess I've been through all the dialogue here. Man, I think this is gonna be one of those rare games where, like, I actually want to see more dialogue. Where, like, I'm actually looking forward to what the characters have to say. That was amazing. Is this just a... Oh, what the world? Insight mushroom. There's just, like, a dead mantis here. I don't remember how I heard of this game myself. I feel like... I think it was just on one of, like, the... like, daily top sellers on Steam or something, and I was like, this looks pretty cool. And, like, I wishlisted it for a long time, and then just finally picked it up when it was on sale, because it has really good reviews. Oh, wow. Captain DUI. That's my manga of the year. There's an old photo on the top of the stack. Whoa. Who could these other waifus be? That might be Emma. The lore. Is she, like, using necromancy on the meat here? Is this why everything became sentient? Or sentient? Deepest of lore. Confirmed. Whew. You know, it's kind of a shame, or, like, what could have been a shame is, like, if I had put this game in, like, the game roulette rotation and just, like, given it a 45-minute try, there is so much I would have missed out on here. It kind of makes me wonder, like, how much I might have missed out on in other games that I've tried. Are you going to do that thing with the flame every time we recover a recipe? Stop messing around. You are not being rational. Oh yeah, I bet that's the other waifu in the picture because she had the antlers. You're a spirit who can't eat, and now you're teaching a zombie how to cook. Your apprentice is just eating the foods for the effects. Zombies that can't taste can't carry on anything. Yeah, but it's not like you've done anything either. Show me what you've got. Those notes have already lost their value. There's no one left to use them, and no one left to eat magical foods. You know this. If you were serious about it, you wouldn't spend all your time planting plants and raising magical creatures. I said these creatures are our everything. The age of humans is over. They don't need to die for our survival anymore. We should be doing our best to protect them. The age of humans isn't over. I'll open the Stargate and prove it to you. Stargate? I thought you gave up on that idea. I have explained this to you 1,000 times, but you still won't face the facts? You're wasting your time. I will burn your peons if before they get to that Stargate. There's definitely a little bit of translation oddities going on in this game. There's book 4. Cooking is an art. Those of us that do it bust our brains trying to create dishes that make people happy. No, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a Chinese game, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm 99% sure it is a game in translation, but I'm not 100% sure that it's Chinese. It's hard work, but at the same time, it's fun and rewarding. I feel such a sense of accomplishment when I see my friends eat the stuff I make. That's why I spent so much time in the field and in the kitchen researching and improving my cooking. Right now, none of that is possible if we stay here. To be honest, as good as it looks, I don't know what the food you make tastes like. I don't think you have working taste buds either. More importantly, nobody here wants to eat our food. What's the point in being a chef if there's no one to feed? Right now, we're just using cooking as a stepping stone to strengthen you and reach the Stargate. But for a brighter future and a return to our old lives, this is something we must do. She's kind of like, Senshi from Dungeon Meshi. This is what he would do. He would open the Stargate. This is, the what if Senshi became the Lord of the Dungeon, and also what if Senshi was an anime waifu. She's kind of like Senshi from Dungeon Meshi, in that the creator wants to have sex with her. Exactly. Now you understand what I'm talking about. You're the only one who really gets me. Oh boy. I get a new part, it looks like. Is this wheels on my feet? Slippery Souls. Permanent dash. How do I use this? Oh. Oh, it replaced my dodge. That's neat. Oh, Skeleton Dude doesn't have anything to say about that, though. Soldiers of the forest, to your battle stations. Do not allow Simmer's dogs to run wild in the city. Activate your traps. All hands on deck. Banish the unclean to the depths. This isn't the first time you've asked us to sacrifice our lives. You forget your priorities. Simmer only treats you like ingredients. Our great lord is the one keeping this place together. To die for her is the highest honor. That lord wants to release the herbivores on us. We're worse off if... Silence! Kill that zombie, or I shall report you to the Lord Protector, and you'll be punished. Fine, fine, whatever. Oh my. That's some trap. They're on that, Rambo First Blood shit. Bean, it wonders why it's still alive. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Well, it's cool I took 0 damage from that spike I just fell on. Ooh. Look, I got some new stuff already. The bullseye omelet. Bow damage increased by 50% if no damage was taken in the last couple seconds. Strong soy milk. Is that kind of a contradiction? Am I right, my fellow alpha males? Increases maximum health by 20 points and increases axe damage by 5. Boo. Well, let's cook it up. I mean, they could have gone, like, the just absolutely nasty route and had this, like, making a soy jack face. So, at least there's that. I want to try out some of this bow stuff, though. I might switch to a bow build here. Get rid of the spear thing. What else? A jet of water for 5 damage doesn't sound very good. Okay, so the bullseye omelet. There was one other bow item. Yeah, the tentacle stir fry. Speaking of tentacles, I actually cooked squid for the first time in my life pretty recently. That was an interesting experience. I had to go to a Korean market around here to actually find squid to buy. Because I wanted to make Joseph Joestar's Squid Ink Spaghetti. So I did that. It came out pretty good, actually. I made it a couple of times. And I made it for some friends that are in the JoJo club that I organized. I had like 4 people that I know who had never watched JoJo before but were pretty interested in it. And I'm getting them together for watch parties to watch it for the first time. And we're about halfway through part 2 right now. We just got done with the AC/DC fight. And it's a good time. So they got to try the Squid Ink Spaghetti also. The ink sacs make it not vegetarian. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess not. I mean, I know you can... I didn't actually get squid with the ink sacs still intact, and so instead I just, like, bought little sacks of squid ink just on its own. But yeah, I couldn't tell you how they went about acquiring that ink. Let's see. Let me try out this. Oh, the pea shooter kind of kicks ass. I like this. I don't know if I like how much it makes my character vibrate, but it seems pretty cool. Oh yeah, I was gonna try a bow. Get the mantis bow. Oh man, look at how fast I get. Whoa. Whoa. Look at this anime protagonist ass cornstalk here. Oh, he dropped rice. Can't make anything with that though. What's up here? Some secret? Whoa. Oh god. So many spiders. Whoa. Secret recipe, fried durian puffs. A thought just occurred to me. I kind of want to teleport back to the very first area, because there was that one platform that I could not jump onto. Oh, there's not actually a teleport point here. I'll have to remember that then. I just realized that guy was probably a stalk of rice and not corn, because he drops rice. I don't know, the bow build is kind of cool, but I think I just prefer a melee weapon. Like, it's more chaotic, but I feel like you just get the kills faster overall. The bow would be cool if there was, like, I don't know, it might be good for, like, a boss fight, where I just have, like, one high priority target. But, like, I feel like I'm leaning more on the pea shooter here than the actual bow that I designed my build around. And I got scythe pieces. Whoa. Oh, hey, potato guy. I'm supposed to find a way to stop you. But I don't feel like it. You go on ahead. I can't really stick my neck out for a leader that doesn't care about the lives of the plants. The Lord Protector doesn't care about plant people. She just wants to bring about sustainability and a balanced ecosystem and other strange things. Things that don't even matter for us plants. Under that system, we'd just be eaten by herbivores. Why do we have to sacrifice ourselves for the ecosystem? Why do we have to follow a leader that just wants us dead? I should let you defeat her. At least I know you and the Necromancer are just looking for things to eat. Compared to her, the damage you do is almost negligible. And what does this melon think? Are you the fearsome, despicable, undead soldier of Simmer? Good. Please partake in my blood and my flesh, and allow me to assist you. The Lord Protector's tyranny is ruining our livelihoods. We are the victims of a dictatorship, and plants are just following orders. Every day the Lord Protector rules is a day that our rights are oppressed. Eat me! Let me sacrifice myself for the future, for the destruction of the tyranny. This is kind of like the banana all over again. Okay. Oh, okay. I got the watermelon. These grow on trees, right? I just noticed after I shot that watermelon, I think it said my DPS was like 300 something. It really goes to show you that, like, the bow really does have, like, high damage. But it's just so slow. I got fairy wings. Why are there fairies in this world now? Not too sure if this is lore friendly. Oh god. Oh, the rice scytheman is back. I bet the bow is the preferred build of speedrunners, because it gives you that huge speed boost when you're at full draw. Ooh. Like, I don't even really need to use my dodge. I can just be at full draw and just run through shit. Hollow Knight could never. Alright, what do we got? Sweet Fairy Dust. Magic damage increased by 20% and max mana increased by 5 if no damage was taken in the last 2 seconds. Let me cook. Fried soft-shelled scythe. Poison or bleeding effects caused by daggers inflict an additional 20% damage. Braised Mantis on Rice enables sword combo Quick Slash. A quick and powerful attack with a sword type weapon. It seems like a lot of the passives like enhance swords more than any other type of weapon. Oh damn, I need to get the durian flesh from this guy to get the robust watermelon stew. Sword privilege is real and it is everywhere. Damn. I wish I knew where to get Jimbo's secret soup pot. Whoop. Here's the rice cutter. I don't know if this is considered a sword or not. Hurts playing a game like Grimrock and using something like axes or hammers. Yeah. I will say, the first time I played through Oblivion, I really wanted to use axes. Whoa. And I found it weird that, like, axes were considered a blunt weapon by the game, just because they wanted to lump axes and hammers into the same category. I think the same thing happens in, like, Fire Emblem, where just, like, axes are, like, the least accurate weapon. And somebody I saw on Twitter described it as, like, Fire Emblem weapon weaknesses are like rock, paper, scissors. If every time you picked scissors, it would miss, like, 60% of the time. This magic weapon might actually be worth. I don't know. The problem with these magic weapons is, like, the DPS is not that much higher than, like, just a sword. But then you have to recharge it also. Let's see if this is classified as a sword. I guess so. It lets me do that dash plus attack. What do I want to use? I do think bow is a no-go. Oh, I never really used this mantis scythe, because it seems pretty cool. I'll probably go with that and the water spear again. I'll get rid of this sword combo and get that. There we go. Okay. Now I have access to my teleports again. Now this is interesting. The little, like, image of these locations shows a human character and not a zombie character. Okay, this one is a zombie character, though. But that one's a human character. Is this hidden lore? Or is it just, like, a mistake? Curious. Okay, but I'm gonna go back here, and I want to get to that platform that I couldn't reach before. I should be able to do it now. This fucking guy. I forget if it was this way or if it's like farther ahead. Well, that's the very beginning there, I believe. Look at that. I got a mantis ghost. Cool. Where was this platform? Maybe it was earlier on. I don't know. Hmm. I'm gonna try to go even earlier, because I'm already at like the 3rd teleport point. Question marks. This isn't like a new place, right? Oh no, here we go. Okay, I bet now I can make it up there. Yeah. Where does this go? Secret? Lore? It's him! Jimbo's secret soup pot! I had a feeling it might be something like that. Nice. It takes a pretty long time to get access to that, though. Okay. Oh, but now I need the electric mucus. So I have to kill snails. Alright, snail farming until I get the electric mucus. Hmm. They're not dropping it. This must be a rare snail drop. Also, I'm pretty sure the game like made me auto-equip the tree nuts again, which I don't want. Hmm. Oh, I got one electric mucus. Finally. Just need one more. Hmm. So I do have to do a little bit of Monster Hunter item farming here. There we go. I got another mucus. Now I have it. Jimbo's old-fashioned snail soup. Now I'm concerned I might have missed something here with these dried insight shrooms. I wonder if I neglected to pick up a secret recipe somewhere. Love that these mantises attack the DPS dummy for me. Oh, hey, it's this guy. Where is Simmer the Necromancer? I have a few ideas I'd like to exchange. I'm her proxy. The boss doesn't want to speak to plants. Also, she doesn't see the point of your existence. That's some severe discrimination. Looks like she can't get with the times. She's still holding on to the outdated thought that fruits and vegetables are food. She also said if any plant called her discriminatory... Wait, let me just read you the memo. Yes, I hate you. Now you're going to revolt? Produce was made to be eaten. You're the mischievous work of some insane mage. Made? Destined? Looks like your boss is a human supremacist. To think that everything is made for the purpose of human consumption. I can't remember everything. Hold on, let me pull out that argument response rubric she gave me. Humans created this dungeon with their hard work. They are literally the only reason plants and animals can continue to survive. And so what? Does that mean we have to willingly subject ourselves to... Sorry, that was the last response on this rubric. I don't know how to answer anything else. Oh, did you want to talk to our boss about... I want her help to defeat the Lord Protector. What? I thought... Because the new guy's been running around that... Oh, the damage from that is minuscule compared to the Lord Protector's disastrous policies. I don't really understand your lord either. What has she done now to have you coming to us for help? She's taken over Mount Asan and now has control over all the plants. In order to fulfill her ecological visions, plants have to regularly sacrifice themselves to become food for different animals. More like... snacrifice themselves. Herbivores need to eat all day and every day. The damage your little zombie does is no match for the massive animal populations we need to feed. This is very complicated. I'm not following. Don't herbivores have to eat? No. The only way for plants to have a future is to choose for ourselves. There are a lot of plants that are just plants, like the grass and many of the trees. If the Lord of the Forest took these plants, wouldn't everything work out? That's where you draw the line, but we plants look out for all plants, regardless of how primitive. In time, they may also achieve sentience. Okay. I am gonna do a quick BRB, and then I'll be back to finish up what I assume is gonna be Act 1 of this game. So give me just a moment here. Okay, I am back. I'm just looking up real quick where to get that insight mushroom recipe, because I am going for 100% here, and I don't want to overlook that. I think I need to be here. I'm kind of digging this Phantom Mantis build that I've got going now. They kind of kick ass. Whoa. Alright, if I read right... I thought I needed to go over here somewhere. I thought there was some kind of secret around this mantis. Hold on just a second. Hold on. Aha, that's really sneaky. Wow, they really hid this one. Okay. Whoa. Okay, and now I have access to the dried insight shroom. Recover health every 15 hits. That would be really good for like a dagger build, I think. Maybe I ought to try going dagger mode. Oh man, I had a bow item equipped. Let's see what we got here. I don't think I have any daggers that do poison or bleeding. I'll take this. I'll take that. Is anything else here dagger related? I don't think so. Alrighty, let's see what I've got here. Oh, the spider dagger does inflict poison. Okay, so maybe I should use this thing, the fried soft-shelled scythe. I think I'll take off this one. Okay, ready to keep going? Oh, I got a fairy larva. Interesting. What kind of plant are the fairies derived from, I wonder? Pappy fruit? This is interesting. The flowers kind of get up and start walking around. You can kill them, but they don't damage you. Curious. Okay, I can make crispy land shrimp. Attract 3 friendly fairies that follow you and attack enemies. That sounds kind of cool. Man, I still want my spores. I don't know. Maybe the fairies will do more damage. And what have we here? A fairy sphere. Fires magic spheres that inflict magic damage. Hold to speed up recovery. Alright. This is like a healing item. I don't know. I'd rather just go like full summoner build here, have the mantis spirits and the fairies. Oh shit, it's the durian. Got him. I have his flesh. Now I can make the robust watermelon stew. Oh man, that sounds really good actually, especially for this dagger build. I'm actually like getting to the point where it's really hard to decide which items I want equipped. This one gives you an attack bonus if you're airborne. Maybe I'll get rid of the water shield and use the robust watermelon stew. My character looks crazy. I have ceased to be merely human. Look at how fast I took out that durian. Yeah. Oh shit, I found a secret Peppy Panna Cotta. Just one bite will remove any anxiety. Ugh. I will say, fairy larva is kind of a disturbing concept that never really occurred to me until I saw it in this game. I don't know. I've always, I guess, thought of fairies as like humanoid, mammalian, and not like insectoid. But, yeah, maybe there is such a thing as fairy larva. Oh shit. It's not here. Where'd you hide it? I don't have to tell you anything. Yeah, real mature of you to just hide things. You're the immature one. Why have you turned blue? You weren't like this. I'm a spirit. Spirits need to look blue, translucent, and a bit blurry. Otherwise, how will people know you're a spirit? Are you having trouble maintaining your form? I don't have to tell you anything. Magic bends reality by using up mana to fuel that change. Every time we use mana, we sacrifice a bit of ourself. This is what you told me. You were hurting yourself for an impossible goal. This is my final warning to you, Simmer. The consequences to opening the Stargate are immense, and I will not let you go further. Then we're done here. I don't know since when we became like this, Grill. I will open the Stargate, and you're also coming with me. What was that flaming edifice saying about you doing self-harm? Aren't you glad you have a boss that's willing to sacrifice herself for her employees and ambitions? Glad my butt. What are we supposed to do if you disappear? You better explain what on earth you've been doing. Don't worry about any of that. She didn't major in necromancy, so she doesn't get it at all. Uh-oh. Spirits use willpower to generate mana. Only a spirit without resolve would run out of mana. Oh no, my image fidelity! This isn't funny. No worries, no worries. You should be more worried about the progress of your work. All these problems can be ignored as long as we can leave. Trust me on this. I just remembered you called her Grill? Did I hear that wrong? Nope. Was that really Grill? Our control freak Dragonborn RA? Why does she look like a big green glowing pile of puke now? People change so quickly when they enter the workforce. Yup. I don't get it. Why is she so mad about the new guy and cooking? She used to spend all day in the lab and the kitchen. She was also the one who almost got us all arrested for it. I also want to know the answer to that. ... You were always the most annoying out of all of us, so I can't believe it's Grill now being kind of insane. But if Grill doesn't want us to have those recipes, she can easily stash them away somewhere. I've got book number 5. I'm guessing this is the final area of Act 1. Yeah, all of the recipes are now visible. Increases defense the lower your health is with a max of 50% damage reduction. Yeah, I probably won't be needing that because my health is not going to get low. Crunchy Durian Fritters increases damage of spear-type weapons by 20% when a shield is raised. That's not bad. But I'm kind of dagger maxing right now. Oh, there's a durian shield. And what else we get? Durian axe. Yeah, this shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm gonna keep going with the spider dagger and the mantis scythe. Oh shit, it's our buddies. I met a plant person that looked a lot like an ice cream cone. He was looking for the boss. I've never heard of a plant like that. If Grill were here, she'd probably know. Speaking of Grill, the boss just told me Grill is the Lord Protector of the Forest. Tyler, you promised me you'd quit your medication. That wasn't even my fault. Grill and Simmer forced me to take... Wait, that's not the point. It's really true. The Lord Protector of the Forest is our old friend Grill. The lore. She doesn't look like Grill at all. I don't know why she's dressed like that either. What should we do? Should we try and talk to her? I don't think she's in the mood to talk. We'll just have to see if the boss has something up her sleeve. Plus, I don't think there's time. Once everything's been gathered at Asan Ranch, we'll need to smuggle it all to the Stargate. Are we leaving Grill behind? I can try looking for her, and... We're in the middle of a big operation. Grill's being hostile, and I think the boss is losing her ability to do magic. Sorry, I'm kind of confused too. But I think getting our shit together and getting the job done is the best we can do for now. A lot of things seem to be falling apart. Simmer is having troubles with magic. Grill talked about how she was using too much mana, but then Simmer also said that she can generate more. Emma, you took the same classes as Simmer. Do you know what's going on? I asked Simmer's skeletons to do most of my homework. Let me think. Magic takes up mana, but I'm pretty sure mana can only be generated by a corporeal body. Spirits without a body can't regenerate mana. So if Simmer uses too much magic, she'll eventually disappear. I recently remembered that we exist due to Simmer's reanimation magic, so if she disappears, we are gone too. What? She never said anything about that? Can we help in any way? We know that Simmer is the type to call for help and complain loudly whenever there's a big issue. So right now, if she's not concerned, maybe we shouldn't be too worried. Like Tyler said, we should get our jobs done. We'll talk to her about it when the Stargate's ready. I like this idea that, like, it sounds like they were all, like, in college together, and they were taking classes about necromancy, like, when they were, I guess, still humans. Before any of them were skeletons, or spirits, or whatever. I guess they went to, like, necromancy college. Oh my god, what the fuck is this new power-up? Turbine Sphincter. Permanent air dash. Wow. Sure wish I had a turbine sphincter. Man, I wish it was like the Cave Story booster where I could just, like, move in, like, 360-degree movements. Also, I just kind of noticed the background, how there's, like, this giant window and you can see, like, power lines in the background. I feel like I should be paying more attention to the backgrounds in this game. This lore run pretty deep. Oh, secret recipe. Blood Lotus tea. Whoa. Oh, there's still 2 more lost recipes that I'm gonna have to find. Super double crab boil and cocoa powder. End of the line, you disgusting zombie. I have meticulously studied your jump distance and created spike traps perfect for impaling you. Your smelly feet will not be allowed to take 1 step on this sacred earth. But you're welcome to try as many times as you please. I will watch your futile efforts with glee. Ha ha ha. Burp. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh shit. I just got a boar tooth. Oh shit. Man, there are some things that I think could make this game a little better. Like, the combat feels very, I guess, floaty. It feels like I'm just kind of like waving my weapon and waiting for the enemy to die. I think I would like it more if the combat was like a little more deliberate. It's not the worst I've ever played, for sure, but I think that would easily like make it a 10 out of 10. I feel like I'm just kind of like running up to the enemies and just rubbing my weapons on them until their HP bar is 0. Oh, here's a beehive guy. I got a queen bee larva. And what's this contraband? Well, I don't know. But I picked up something. Whoa. Whoa. Boars running everywhere. Bees all over the place. Got some honey. Alright, the path is kind of forking here. What's going to be the good secret way to go? Alright, I guess this was just like a single room. Oh, Durian guy is here. I'm trying to like really keep my eyes out for any more secret paths. I gotta find those last recipes. What's all this then? Hello? According to the big Uncle Tree who takes care of us, Mount Asan is the brightest place in the dungeon. That's correct, children. Long ago, Asan was pitch black, a dead area where no plants could survive. Who was it that brought light and made this paradise for us plants? I know, it's the Lord Protector of the Forest. That's right, kids. Advanced lighting technology was left behind at the highest levels of Mount Asan. But ever since the humans disappeared, the lights broke one by one until the entire area was thrown into darkness. The Lord found us in darkness and worked day and night to fix all the lights. Now, all over Mount Asan, plants live happily because of her selfless deeds. The Lord Protector is amazing. When my legs grow out, I also want to make this a better place to live. I'm sure you will. In this dungeon, every living being has their place and responsibility. Every plant and animal that lives here does their job and plays their part not only for the Lord Protector, but more importantly for the healthy ecosystem and natural order. Oh, I better talk to them again, see if there's more lore. Okay, there's not. Here's the fucking cone again. How can you stand feeding your own people to the animals? Because that's the will of the Lord Protector. Every living being must do their part for the ecosystem. Both plants and animals sacrifice themselves for the cause. We're the only source of nutrition for these cows. If we don't do our part, they'll starve. Silkworms went extinct because the mulberry plants refused to cooperate. That's unacceptable. Lord Protector gave us life, and as plants we should be grateful. What do we gain from making these sacrifices? What do you mean? Without silkworms, are our lives really that worse off? At the end of the day, it's these lights that give us life. Not the animals, and definitely not the Lord Protector. But the Lord Protector wants all creatures to live in harmony. That's something I think we should all strive for. And for that goal, you are raising these kids for slaughter? No, You would happily feed your young to the cows, knowing that you were doing the right thing? I don't know. Animals eat plants. Isn't that the way things were always done? The world has changed, old man. We have arms and legs, needs and desires. How this evolutionary shift happened may forever be a mystery. But if we've changed, shouldn't the ecosystem change for us too? We should fight and forge a brave new world for all plants. That kind of makes sense. What plant are you? I've never seen your kind before. A good question. What plant is cone? Well, let me freshen my drink a little again. Oof. Alright. I think I'm ready to continue. Oh, train coming? Whoa. There's gotta be a train, or, sorry, there's gotta be a secret over here. Oh, maybe not. Ugh. Who is this guy? Well, you can't talk to him or anything. Oof. I don't know what that's about. Whoa, it's an electric goat. Is it goated with the sauce? Ooh. Oof. I did notice when I picked up the antler that it is, in fact, an antelope, not a goat. Whew. I'm gonna be pissed if I, like, get all the way through this act and then, like, miss one item or something. Got the iron hide. Simmer's camp isn't here. There's nothing to inspect. Nice. The perfect disguise. What do we got? A mosquito jar. Releases the mosquitoes. Enemies are poisoned when bitten, inflicting 120 damage repeatedly over 4 seconds. Oh, a boar tusk dagger. A boar tusk hatchet. Firefly triple shooter. Dang. Gorgon shield. Huh, now this is interesting. I almost never see the word Gorgon used to refer to, like, a bull monster. And, so the first place I ever saw the word Gorgon was in Heroes of Might and Magic 3, where it referred to, like, an armored bull monster. And here, once again, it's an armored bull monster. But every other place I've ever seen the word Gorgon, it's been to refer to, like, Medusa and her sisters in Greek mythology. So I kind of wonder, like, where the two meanings of the word came from. And it's interesting that this, I guess, Chinese game uses this definition of Gorgon, the same that Heroes of Might and Magic 3 used, which was developed in, I don't know, either America or Europe, I'm guessing. Very intriguing. Anyway, I will craft it. I will make the Firefly triple shooter. The mosquito jar sounds cool too. I'm definitely going to use the boar tusk dagger. This is kind of cool. It actually, like, summons mosquitoes when I throw this. I dig it. What else we got? Royal Milkshake. Create 5 small wasps that follow you and attack enemies. I'm just gonna be like summon maxing here. Let's see. I want to keep the health recovery, that's pretty valuable. I think I'll take this off and add the Royal Milkshake. And then we got marinated venison on rice. Another sword combo, I see. Ooh, I need that iron beef. Now that's pretty neat too. Every percent of HP lost increases damage output by 1%. That's rather cool. I don't plan on losing any HP though, so it won't really help me. Scary pork gumbo. Inflict 5 points of extra damage for every different poison and bleeding effect inflicted. Gotta find those lost recipes. Wow, I've got a whole fucking beehive on my head now. It kind of seems like not all of my dagger hits are doing direct damage to this dummy. I wonder if it's like getting iframes from like taking all these mosquito hits or something. Oh geez, it's another train area. Ow. Say what you will about the Lord Protector of the Forest, but she keeps the trains running on time. These Gorgons are everywhere, and they're not dropping their beef. Where's the beef? There we go. Got it. Oh, secret recipe up here? Mayhaps? Yes, the super double crab boil. What's all this then? Grill's Animal Rehabilitation Diary 0-1. I've been trying to raise animals for a while, but I'll start writing some things down now. I miss the days when I worked with an old friend to put together some recipes. I was lost and miserable in the first few years I returned as a spirit. After that disaster, humans disappeared from the dungeon. Everyone I knew had disappeared. Why was I able to return as a spirit, but others couldn't? What should I do next? I spent most of my time holed up in the ruined dorms and crying. I lay on that sofa and kept longing for the days when everyone was still around. If Simmer was there, she'd probably laugh at my situation and make me some food to feel better. But she's not even here. I don't need to eat, I don't need to sleep, I just need to sit and let time pass. For an immortal spirit, time is the most useless thing. Grill's Animal Rehabilitation Diary 0-2. In these ruins, I'm surrounded by all sorts of plants and flowers. As time passed, these slowly turned the place into a forest. A fairy flutters between the vines, using its magic to shoot down a predatory spider. An illusion mantis sneaks up on it and swiftly cuts it in half. As it picks up the two halves of its meal, the enlightenment shroom nearby releases its spores and the mantis breathes them in. In a few days, those spores will have taken over the entire mantis, allowing new shrooms to grow. Life continues to try its best, growing and evolving. Humans are gone, but I think there may still be things worth living for, worth protecting. I still miss my friends, my recipes, and I still wish I could eat her home-cooked meals. But I need to learn to focus on the here and now, on more important things, for me. Sorry, bushes, I have to kill you to get my health back. And apparently to get some tea leaves. Grill's Animal Rehabilitation Diary 0-3. A quick survey of this facility revealed that most of the facility is in disrepair and unsuitable for plant and animal life. I'll need to do some pretty major repairs and renovations if I want to expand this tiny ecosystem. I'm just one person, so it might take a very, very long time. But I've got all the time in the world. I don't have a body, but I can use some of my dragon skills to put something together. I spent a lot of time tinkering with it, but now I look like a giant flying monster. Oh well. As I was flying around fixing wires and pipes, I was discovered by a group of talking plants. Now they're calling me the Lord Protector of the Forest. Haha, that's interesting. They're also worshipping me, I think, which is kind of troubling. I never wanted to become the leader of a cult. But seeing them working and running in circles around me is pretty fun. Is that a little baby cow there? Oh boy, Grill's Animal Rehabilitation Diary 0-4. Tea fairies are cute, shy creatures that look like moving tea bushes. They're simple creatures without the intelligence of the plant people. I found an area in Mount Asan that's suitable as their habitat. I just need to replicate an old-school tea plantation and they should feel right at home. But as I was clearing the land, something crept up behind me and tried to scare me. It was Simmer, with her big stupid face. I still remember that smug look on her face after all these years. She wouldn't tell me why it took her so long to come back as a spirit, but she told me she had these big plans. Dangerous plans. I tried to reason with her, to talk her out of it, but we got into a big fight. I think I shouted too loudly at her and she left sadly. I don't know why I was so angry. Why couldn't she see how this city is teeming with life and the work I put into maintaining it? I still think I'm right. Oh, whoa. Okay. So, that just happened. Okay, what do we got? Cast iron stake is here. Another sword combo. Increases the effect of double crab boil by 100% every once in a while. What's double crab boil? Do I have the double crab boil? Oh, there it is. Okay. That actually would be pretty good for my dagger build, but like, there's just nothing else I can sacrifice for it. Braised tea beef. It's an axe and hatchet buff. Cleansing green tea gives you mana recovery. I still haven't really found anything that seems to make mana worth using. Mutton hot pot. With 3 charges, a bolt of lightning will strike with the next arrow hit, dealing 40 damage. Gain 1 charge with each jump, roll, dash, or rapid descent, and full charge after a perfect dodge. You know, I might have to stop summon maxing and just like go all out into the crab boil. Hello? There it is, okay. I've got the Gorgon Claymore. A massive big boy weapon. Alright, then I will take the Gorgon Axe. Do not use for delicate surgeries. Oh man, there's a boss up ahead. Hold on, I want to make sure I'm not, like, missing out on anything before I go here. Because this is probably, like, the end of the act. I need to look up the cocoa powder. What can I find here? Cocoa stuff. Alright, where was that warp point? Here we go. I think this is where I need to go for the cocoa powder recipe. There's that guy. He drops cocoa leaves. Alright, that'll help me out. And it seemed to indicate that the actual recipe I need to find is somewhere in this area too. Somewhere in this red spiky zone. So let me just give another search through here. Let's see if I find the cocoa powder recipe. Oh, you know what? This might be it. Yeah, another sneaky one. Okay. I think I'm just gonna go back to the warp point now. That'll probably be the fastest thing. Whoa. Okay. Oh, look at all this stuff I got now. I can make a lightning staff. Yeah. An antelope spear. Yeah. It's pretty good. Antelope bow. Yeah, I plan to be sticking with my dagger, though. Now, what do I want for my secondary? I don't know if the mosquito jar is really doing it. Have I tried the Firefly triple shooter? I don't think I have. That's pretty cool. Pretty long recharge, though. What does this one say? Gain 40 shield points when raised. 4.5 seconds for full recovery after exhaustion. Ooh, that's a lot of shield. I kind of like that. Here it is, the cocoa powder. Increased melee weapon attack speed by 20%. This is another thing that I love, wow. Dare I sacrifice the happy grass rolls for this? Oh, man. Oof. Man, I really want to max out this attack speed here. Oh my god, I'm just vibrating now. Okay, now I don't know what Scythe for Interns is. Let me see if I can find this out. I don't know, I'm actually having kind of a hard time finding this one. Well, at any rate, I don't think I can actually get the Scythe for Interns yet. So I think at this point I have everything I can possibly get. So I guess I'm going to go on to the boss. Really hope this is not, like, my first death of the game. Because so far... Oh, hey, I got an achievement. Complete all Chapter 1 recipes. That's pretty cool. Look who it is. Lickspittle. Ah, to bask in the light of our Lord Protector. How diligent, how selfless. Once we finish fixing the lights here, we'll start tackling that plumbing issue down at Halcyon Heights. If only I could comprehend the advanced technologies involved. Oh dear lord, it's Zimmer's zombie! Shit, how did you get here? I may have faltered in my efforts to block you, but I shall falter no more. As the only servant still loyal to the Lord Protector, I must destroy you here and now. I must now fight you myself, even if I am extinguished from this mortal coil. Stand back, let me take care of this. But my lord, you mustn't be bothered with trash, like... Simmer created it for the sole purpose of disrupting me, so I'm the one that needs to deal with it. Stay away from this area. I understand. So you are Simmer's strongest apprentice. Let's see what you've got. Whoa. Well, I've got pretty fast combos, I can tell you that. I really love that I can just keep attacking through this shield. This attack rate is pretty awesome, I must say. I feel like I've already got like a third of her health bar down. Oh wait, she's in like invincible anime mode right now. Zawardo! Alright, more than halfway there. Here we go. Oh no. She now has the power of God and anime on her side again. Can't really do damage during this phase. Come on. Go back into the vulnerable phase here. Yeah, let's go. Almost there. Almost there. Oh no, not another invincible phase. It's cool. I stay winning. Back in the regular phase. I gotta take that last sliver of health. Come on. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Stop being invincible. I'm just gonna have to attack during the invincible phase and might still kill her. Oh yes. Arg. Buh. How? If you're this powerful, that could only mean Simmer's in grave danger. It's the skeletons. You managed to chase Gorilla away? That's pretty amazing. She looked very distressed. You did well, new guy. You bought us enough time to bring almost everything to the surface. Once the last of the Captain DUI Blu-rays arrive, we should be ready to meet up with Simmer later. She's moving specimens from the biostorage facility near the surface. You should be able to find her up there. You accomplished something pretty major. I think you've cinched her Employee of the Month award this time. Damn it, I spend all day every day doing this bullshit work. When do I get my award? Go ahead of us and tell her we'll be there soon, Employee of the Month. Alright. It's the Sorbet Military Detachment. Wait, let me see if this is where I need to get that last item. I just want to be sure. Okay, something says that it is acquired in this zone. The Sorbet Military Detachment. Sorbet Biological Storage Facility. Ooh. What's all this? There are a couple of old photos on top of these boxes of junk. Simmer and her friend are happily showing off some dodgy-looking food. Her friend doesn't look too happy. There it is. The scythe for interns. A gift from Simmer that summons several friendly skeletons. Here's your award for being Employee of the Month, the scythe I used when I first started learning necromancy. You can use this scythe to summon your very own minions to do your work. If this piques your interest in necromancy, I can teach you more once we leave this dungeon. I'm not very good at saying this kind of stuff face to face. It makes me feel very awkward, so let me put this into writing. I want you to know that without you, I would never have gotten this far. Thank you. You made me remember the happiness that comes from having my own work be validated. When I returned to this dungeon as a spirit, I spent every day fearing that my existence and work would just disappear in this darkness. But I feel the opposite now. I'm confident that as a super talented boss, with equally talented employees, I can do anything. Our achievements will dazzle those on the other side of that Stargate. Alrighty, let's not get complacent with all the compliments and gifts. We're moving specimens from here. Come help us. You're very, very amazing boss, Simmer. Wow. I'm exhausted. It's been a whole day of moving. Where are Emma and Tyler? According to past experience, they are probably making out in some dark corner. Congratulations on getting the Employee of the Month award. Before you arrived, she used to rotate the award between us. But with this power gap, you're probably going to get all the future awards. So this feels like it should be the end of Act 1, I guess. Man, I really thought my DPS would be higher with all these upgrades. It's still like hovering around 100. There's the scythe for interns. Whoa. This sturdy metal door looks like it was violently torn apart. A magical barrier covers the entire doorway. Is it trying to stop things from going in or coming out? It's Simmer! In her winter coat! You're here, I need your help. As you can see, this is a facility for storing various plants and animals. All the creatures you see originated from here. Just now, when you were fighting that Lord Protector, someone or something came through here and let out the worst thing. I need you to go into this area and just destroy those things that took everything from us. Good luck and be careful. Oh, jeez. Man, I don't know if I should use the scythe for interns, or if I should use, like, a more tried and true weapon. I think I'm gonna take this. Okay, so the scythe for interns does, like, have an actual attack, too. And it is pretty good, actually. Okay, so I guess I will stick with it. I don't know what's gonna be waiting for me through here. Could this be the end of Act 1? The Sorbet Biological Storage Facility is a research facility formed under the aegis of the Supreme United Command. Our mission is to collect and preserve all living organisms vulnerable to extinction. After the conclusion of the 6th mass extinction, our mission will pivot to cloning and raising the organisms underground. We aim to create independent, functioning ecosystems and provide sustainable and stable natural resources for all citizens to enjoy. Through our efforts at Sorbet, we hope to build Mother Nature a new and improved home. Ooh. Okay. I guess I'm ready. This is pretty creepy. Oh. I don't like these. I got rancid flesh. Oh god. Okay, cool, cool. I've got 4 skeleton buddies helping me out. Alright, the scythe for interns seems like a cool-ass weapon. Oh my god. Alright, well this is pretty fucked up. This went from, like, silly, funny, haha, dungeon meshy anime game to being, like, The Thing body horror, like, disturbing, creepy shit. Wow, I don't like anything in here. Also, I don't know if it's intentional that there's, like, no music in here. But it just kind of makes it even creepier. Boy, I hate this place a lot. CO4 cold storage area. Warning, level 5 extreme biohazard. No physical contact with CO4 is allowed. Staff must conduct checkups and maintenance of the refrigeration system every 5 hours. In the event of physical contact, all staff involved will be terminated on site by security and instantly incinerated using high-power fire magic. All other staff assigned to CO4 will be placed in quarantine for 30 days for further observation. Alright, I'm in. Description. Metric tons of CO4 were delivered to the facility under the auspices of refuse to reveal how they came into possession of CO4. CO4 has been theorized to be a parasite, chemical agent, or even but tests have been unable to shed light on its chemical processes or internal metabolism. Organisms that come into contact with CO4 slowly decay, turning into new instances of CO4 with additional mutations such as CO4 feeds exclusively on any and all kinds of eukaryotic biomass and has the potential to wipe out entire ecosystems. To prevent a possible class scenario, the containment and elimination of CO4 is now the facility's highest priority. CO4 is a prokaryotic being. That explains everything. Oh, CO4 photo records. Exhibit A, a mean fish and CO4. Effects after 5 minutes of exposure. Effects after 10 minutes of exposure. Effects after 15 minutes of exposure. Okay. Am I ready for this? Oh, God. This is kind of giving me vibes of, like, the secret lab in Undertale after you, get the first ending. My blog, 11.3. Hey, it's me. I'm a researcher here. Everyone calls me Rob. I'm 33, single, and ready to mingle. It's been weeks since the internet went down and I haven't shitposted in forever. I've decided to make this my blog, so if I die here, someone will be able to hear me bitch about my life. I operate the massive bioprinters that print animals for the cloning department. Conditions here were much better than at the Stargate project. They had to come in during weekends and worked overtime every single day. We just do our 9 to 5 and also got to play with our newly cloned kitties and puppies while working. It was pretty sweet. One day a bunch of military trucks drove in and left us with those barrels of CO4. That was when everything went to shit. Apparently, it was wreaking havoc in the big cities, and we were told to find a way to kill it. I think the CO4 day was also the day the internet died. F. Big F. Oh, cool, it's the exit. I guess we'll be leaving. Oh, God. It's Simmer. Good work. Only undead creatures like you and I can fight these things without getting infected. Shit. Why did something like this have to happen now? If I found out any later. Nope, now's not the time to be depressed. Thanks to you, we're almost at the surface research facility where our Stargate is located. Those monsters are one of the reasons why this wretched place will eventually destroy itself. Once we leave, we won't have to worry about any of this. Let the other skeletons handle the rest of the monsters. All that's left for us is to get that Stargate activated. You've outgrown this dungeon, so let's leave this place together and give your life a future. Hello? Who are these guys? These skeletons glow with an eerie dark blue light. They don't look very talkative. Okay. I'm going to take a quick break right here. I know this is a pretty, climactic moment, but I remembered that I was doing laundry earlier and I need to check on that. And I'm also going to take a bathroom break. So in just a minute, I will be back to finish things up here. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I got to take a minute to, calm myself down. Try to, not be too scared of what's about to happen. Well, let's see what we've got here. Keeping my shield up just for the sake of security. Okay. Got an achievement, reached the surface. A broken display. The text uses an annoying font. The new world awaits you with a warm, welcoming sun. The Supreme United Command invites you to open the gates to humanity's future. I dump. Hello, hello, hello. Wow, there sure are a lot of visitors today. It's been so long, so long, so long since anybody visited me. The people now look very different. The last group of visitors showed up in just their bones. How curious. Are you here for a tour? Allow me to tell you the story of this facility. A long time ago, the sun left. So the surface of the earth became very, very cold. Nobody would be able to survive it. What was to be done? That's when a group of very intelligent scientists and mages appeared. They put aside their differences to create this underground city. Hello? What's going on? Another group of brave adventurers formed a space exploration team and flew off to find a new planet to live on. When they find a new habitable planet to colonize, they will quickly assemble the gates to humanity's future, the Stargate. The other Stargate is being built right here in this facility. Once both gates are activated, residents of the underground city will be able to head into their new world and see their warm new sun. Each man-hour put into the Stargate brings us closer to our bright new future. And as for little old me, I am the janitor. My job is to keep the floors clean. I'm the janitor. My job is to keep... Fun fact, the snow outside is actually oxygen and nitrogen snow. I will repeat everything again if I run out of voice lines. Hello. Some astronomical research logs are on the screen. The sun moved away from the ecliptic plane at a rate of XX and an angle of XX. This is far beyond the normal movement of the sun. If this movement continues, the entire solar system will disintegrate as the gravitational influence of the sun wanes. A strong radio transmission was also detected from the sun as the abnormal movement was observed. The contents have been amplified and decrypted. Hello, people of Earth. Over the last billion years, I've watched you evolve and grow. I can't tell you how glad I am to be a part of that. Out of all the life forms I've had the pleasure to encounter, you humans have been the most delightful with your intelligence, creativity, and determination. Thus, I have an important announcement to make to you. I have decided to leave the solar system. While I enjoy the feeling of having my own planet spin around me, I think it's time to leave my comfort zone and seek new experiences. As a star, why do I have self-awareness? Why aren't my planets self-aware? Could there be others like me? I hope my journey will help me answer these questions. I understand that when I leave, all life on Earth will die. But as they say, all the world's a stage, and because of personal reasons, I've just decided to close down the entire theater. I've never proactively contacted any life forms before, so I'm doing this because I really like you all. I just wanted you to know, don't worry, it's not you, it's me. You did nothing wrong. I will start moving starting today, and soon I will just look like another star in the sky. Have fun and don't be afraid to enjoy the remainder of your lives. Don't send spaceships and don't try to contact me. I will burn them. Love, Sun. Wow. The sun literally left. It packed its bags and decided to go. photo dropped from an overstuffed cardboard box. Oh shit! Everyone's here! Is that Tyler and Emma? And there's Grill and Simmer. And, what's his name? He's there behind the couch drinking, too. The couch looks a lot smaller here. Wow. This is a really good video game. There it is. So that's the Stargate. It looks just like the poster. A big black butthole. Yes. This will take us to the new planet where everyone else is. So they found a planet similar to Earth and successfully colonized it. Then they built a Stargate to bring the rest of the humans across. Out there, warm sunlight, normal vegetables, and all sorts of new games will be waiting for us. If they've also been perfecting necromancy, we might even have a chance to get bodies again. So you're saying we could go back to stuffing our faces and playing video games all day? I miss your cooking, Simmer, even if most of it was borderline diabetic. I'm not sure what that means. Worry not, we also have this apprentice who might even exceed my skills. That's in the way distant future, though. But we must strike while the iron's hot. Pack your bags and activate. Nothing happened, boss. Are you sure it still works after all these years? It can't be broken. Everything else works down here. You might want to check out the back of the machine. I'm not an engineer, but I don't think the wires here are supposed to be cut like this. What? Who cut the wires? Was it Grill? If it was, why would she do this to me? What should we do now? I know there's another Stargate. This one's just the prototype. But it's all the way down at the lowest levels of the dungeon. Looks like we'll need your help again, my apprentice. I need you to stop that lunatic from destroying another Stargate. If that one doesn't work, then we're stuck here forever. Boss. What? I understand why Grill wanted to stop you from activating this. I read the Stargate reports. You both know, right? Yes. And that's something Grill can't accept. That's the main reason we went our own ways. Grill wants to stay here and play Dungeon Master. But this place is utterly doomed, and she can't get the 2 gears in her head to process that. Nature as we knew it doesn't exist anymore. The walking, talking fruits and vegetables were tearing the entire dungeon apart to ensure their own survival. And now those abominations have escaped. Look at me. I'm essentially immortal. I can summon a skeleton army and bring back the dead to do my bidding. But when I look at this empty wasteland, I just feel so powerless. There's absolutely nothing here for us. This world is far too broken to be fixed. Instead of wasting my time pissing in the ocean, I want to focus on what matters to me. I want to hold on to all the people I like, people that care about me, and people that I shared good times with. I want us all to have a future, so we can share more good times together. And I'm ready to use any means available to protect what's important to me. The boss is getting kind of emotional. I'm not too good with this kind of thing. This is usually the part I fast forward when I watch my animes. I haven't seen the reports they were talking about, but I'm also bummed about this whole thing too. I just hope you can patch things up with Grill so we can get out of here. Even if it's just a slim chance, I still feel pretty stoked about being human again. So no matter what reason Grill has to oppose you, I'm on your side, boss. I also want to be able to eat your fried scorpion tail cutlets again. Really? You'll follow me no matter what? Haha! You've activated my trap card. You will be helping me open a chain restaurant business on the other side of the Stargate. Simmer's Fantastic Magical Kitchen franchise chain, restaurant, eatery, adventure. You might want to put more thought into that name. Hey, we came here for our graduation trip. The government wanted to be transparent and proactive in spreading a positive message. But after hearing that report about the sun, all I got was an existential crisis. The only thing that dulls the horror is to crack open a cold one on the weekends. Pair that with good food, good friends, and cute anime, and I can almost pretend that everything's alright. I hate being forced to watch that cute shit. Every time it happened, I made it a point to declare, I'm not a little girl, so I'm not interested in little girl cartoons. What's all that racket in here, son? You watching your girl cartoons again? I remember Grill would get all defensive about the proper use of the terms cartoon and anime until we forgot about what we were even trying to do. Worked every time. I'd put in the game I wanted to play and no one would notice. I miss Grill. I hope you can make up with her again, but I'm worried about her reaction to opening the Stargate. I miss her too, but she hates my guts right now. I have to get us out of here. I'm not waiting here and dying quietly. But aren't we already dead? You know what I mean. We should go look for her together. I know you've bickered with her before, but it might be better if we all go. Let's wait until we get some news from our new apprentice. I'm guessing Grill is still seething from her defeat, and I don't want to send you to her inferno. This guy brought his skeleton fish along with him. Stargate Alpha Test 20 report. We were once again able to get visual contact with the exploratory team through the Stargate for 5 seconds before the connection was severed. The immense amount of power required to power the Stargate and the vibrations it generates makes it difficult to extend the test beyond a 5-second window. If it had to operate for longer than 5 seconds, it would cause a tear in space and create immense destruction for the entire underground area. All testing on the Stargate must be suspended in order to prevent further damage to the facility and the power grid. Oh yeah, my light bulb! It has reached over 9,000! Oh man. The hype is building. Oh man. Oh my god. Alright, there's some little slimes here. Oh! Grill's vomit. It's vomit. Oh no. Oh no! Grill? You okay? If the Stargate is activated, everything here will be destroyed. Those things have been released. Simmer will disappear. I'm begging you. Completed Chapter 1 with 0 deaths. I just got the achievement. That's interesting. Hmm? Why are you here? G you. Ugh. The boss has a bit of a stomach ache. We need to hurry back to my base. I need the tools to help me free myself from this form. If I wait for too long, my soul will disintegrate along with this body. There's a lot of animals ahead of us, and they don't look quite right. I don't remember rams having that many legs. No, it's C. Maybe we can get Simmer's employee to help us? No, it's useless. Simmer's soldiers only follow her orders. I'm not sure about that. This one seems to work differently. He looks different too, don't you think? He's the strongest servant Simmer's ever summoned. Why would she summon something she can't control? Hey zombie, you ate all our dragon fruit, so now you should help us. Just do what you usually do. Pummel everything in front of you. We're running out of time. If the zombie doesn't join us, just run them over. Go. Am I supposed to go fast? I forgot to bring my helmet. Helmets are just symbolic. Your head's safe as long as you have resolve. Now go. Oh shit. She's been reading Captain DUI. Well, what's all this then? Professor Shroom's weapon catalog. Huh. Professor Shroom's trusty store. Good morning, my fellow denizens of the dungeon. Does your life bore you? Does your inner beast long for battle, blood, and guts? I shall help you free that beast. I will sell you all sorts of incredible ancient weaponry in exchange for this dark red stuff. Wow, so I guess this is the start of Chapter 2. Grill's Dragonfire Sword. Pump Action Axe. Oh, a submachine gun. There are guns in the game! It is epic! Wow. Insecticide. A rifle. Incredible. Explosion staff. That is amazing. I love it. Wow. What a time to be alive. Well, I guess... I don't know. I might try and call it here, since I seem to have officially finished Chapter 1. There's still like 2 more chapters to go in this game, I think. So I don't know. I'm trying to just like look at the achievements and see if there's like anything else I might do immediately before getting off for the night. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that's probably going to be it. Oh, hey, it's Emrun. Well, I'm glad you showed up, but you got here just in time for the ending. I've been going for about 4 hours now. This game has been really good, though. I just got to the end of Chapter 1 tonight, and I believe there are 3 chapters in total. So, I guess I'm just going to call this the stopping point. But, yeah, I don't know, if each chapter is about this length, then this might just be like a 3-sitting type of game that I'll end up streaming. But yeah, I think what I'm just going to do right now is probably save and quit. But yeah, Dungeon Munchies is really a solid game. Really like surprisingly good story. That it kind of blindsided me like how engrossing it would be. The like combat mechanics and everything are like pretty okay. They're pretty good. But just in time to squeeze one out. There you go. But yeah, looking forward to doing more of this game. But until next time, I think that's going to do it for me. But yeah, good to see you again, Emrun. Thanks for being here for the last, like, 30 seconds of the stream. Thanks to everyone else who was here. And, what else? I don't know. I'm once again trying to, like, get into my once-a-week streaming routine. So hopefully I will see you all again next week, probably for more of this game. Maybe another game roulette, we'll see. Don't really know yet, but yep. Until then, hope you have a great night. Remember to stay hydrated.